this should be a battle of the backcourts. You know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post position. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Pass to Murray. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Young for 3. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
That one drops for him.
The mid-range jumper from Dort, giving the defense a little wrinkle.
Young against Dort. Collins, a screen on Dort. And finished off by Collins.
One of the best young lob men in the business, John Collins, finished with an exclamation point.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Collins. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Young. It's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. There's the triple. Drills the 3-pointer. Young's got 5.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
Williams, a screen on Hunter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Dort. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
Serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Young taking his time here. Capella kicks to Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. Holmgren wide open. Off target with his 3. Atlanta leading by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the 3s. Atlanta's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Dort against Young. Collins, a screen on Dort. Young finds Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
An explosive leaper, Collins hangs in the air, puts on a show.
Power down with both hands.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Now, here is Young. 7 points in the game. Down low, here's Capella. Young against Dort. Young's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is where you'll often find Gilgeous-Alexander. He definitely does work in the paint.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's Atlanta up by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hawks.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Giddey in at shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Becoming comfortable from mid-range, Collins makes shots from all 3 levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, showing an understanding off the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Collins wide open, he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Young, outside Collins. Floats one. The second chance effort in the corner, it's Hunter. Murray outside. The kick out to Young. 3 on the clock. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Giddey.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Holmgren in the corner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Impressive night for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
Dort against Young. Here's the 3. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Hunter. Here's Young. He's got 10. Passes it to Capella. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Beautiful work inside. Capella putting his hard hat on and going to work.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching. Positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
The Hawks leading by 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Young for 3. Collins kicks to Young. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Young. And here's Griffin. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. A wide open look here for Okongwu. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. There's 45 seconds left now here in the second.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to get something going. Williams can't hit. The Hawks leading by 10. Now here's Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Got a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off George. Off the inbound pass, Murray. Here's Okongwu. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And so it's Atlanta. Thank you, David. And whoop.
32.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Bogdanovich is out there with Griffin. Then it's Okongwu. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Jordan with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Bogdanovich passes to Bey, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. They set the screen. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Griffin. The dish to Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Bey wide open, and he fires. That 3 off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Giddey the pass to Robinson Earl. Outside, George. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Unloads. Robinson Earl, no good. The Hawks leading by 10. Johnson finds Griffin. Johnson sets the screen for Griffin. Back to Johnson. To the inside. And Griffin scores. The assist by Johnson.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Griffin against Giddey. Into the lane. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giddey's got 8.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Left side, Griffin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Hawks.
Free throw drops for Griffin. And so he hits both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Giddey the pass to Robinson Earl. And the layup's good off the glass. Robinson Earl's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Griffin against Giddey. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. On the wing, Giddey, defended by Griffin. Dort with a screen for Giddey. To the middle, shot clock at 2. Griffin with the steal. Johnson down low, defended by Dort.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for Griffin. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And Williams drops them both. 1:19 left to play here in the third. Now Young. He's got 10 to the paint. Here's Capella, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Young pass to Bay. Capella sets a screen for Young. And Capella the bucket on the assist from Young. Capella's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The turnaround jumper, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Using that size in the mid-range, Shea can get this shot anytime he wants.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Young outside. Capella with a screen on Dort. And the dunk by Capella.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. We've got Williams. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Young against Dort. Bay passes to Young. Back to Bay. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Young against Dort. Capella with a screen on Dort. Young finds Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Great open look there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Here's Young. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Hunter against Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. And they'll get another chance. Three-pointer. Cranes the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
An underrated shooter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit 40% from range at Kentucky.
And Young kicks to Bay. Murray outside. Lock at 6. No good that time. Good D by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:15 left to play here in the fourth. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The lead now in single digits. And that's 31 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Capella with a screen on George. Young passes to Hunter. Young against Dort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Hawks making a change here. Collins is checked in.
The confidence Trae Young plays with is really something. It helps him be such a thorn in the D side.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Young pass to Murray. Capella sends a screen for Murray. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Young against Dort. Young with the ball.
And it's the Hawks to start out. So a look at our starters for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now here's Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Jimmy Butler. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Here's Lowry. Butler on the wing. From deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Young. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
But you got to take some chances, and Young will do that, challenging the defense that time.
Hunter against Butler. Love passes to Butler. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Doesn't go that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Here's Young. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 6 points.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Timeout called, the Heat. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Lowry. Can they get it? The rebound by Murray. An 8-point differential. Outside Young. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Here's Lowry. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Hero finds Butler. Capella with a block.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
So it's Miami now, following the score by Atlanta. And he's going for the lob! Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Capella taking a crack and stays focused on the rim.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Heat. Yes, it's good.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. Butler with the bucket.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Pass to Capella. Here's Collins. The shot misses. Love with the defensive effort. The Heat have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Lowry outside. Butler, a screen on Murray. Hero with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Rebound Atlanta. 30 seconds left in the opening quarter. Collins with a screen on Lowry.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
At the line for Atlanta.
Free throw is good. Young.
At the line.
And both free throws good for Young.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Murray against Lowry. Outside Love. Pass to Butler. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Timeout called. The Heat
failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Young with it. Just 3 on the clock. And he hits the jump shot. Young's got 16 points.
Well, if you let Trae Young get a look from there, he's knocking that down, feels like 90% of the time.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. He was dominant this Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And Young gets it to go.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Lowry left side. Back to Adebayo. It's stolen by Hunter. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Young from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Hunter against Butler. Outside Love. Driving to the basket. Shots blocked.
And DeAndre Hunter getting that block mostly because of great positioning.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Hero against Young. 5 on the clock. And Tyler Hero gets a 3. Hero's got 5.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Young. Buries it down low. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
He's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the 2-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trey able to make the play.
And here's Lowry from the arc, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. Hey, we see plenty of 3-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter, because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
Butler, a screen on Collins. Love passes to Butler. Puts it up from the high post. That one falls. He's got 7.
Well, Love has a knack for recognizing when a teammate's going to break wide open.
Lowry against Murray. That one doesn't drop. And Miami will go the other way with it. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now Butler. He has 7. To the paint. Stolen by Capella. Griffin left side. Pass to Murray. Now Capella. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Capella's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Love a screen on Hunter. The shot by Butler, no good. The Hawks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Screen by Capella. Murray for 3. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Lowry. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Lowry's got 5 now.
And Bam initiating all of that, igniting the fast break with his defensive awareness.
Hunter finds Capella. The kick to Hunter. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. 29 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Lowry outside. Back to Butler. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 9.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back. And with a big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
You're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the three, the small forward.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star, DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And here's Adebayo. And here's Oladipo, defended by Griffin. Adebayo sets a screen. It's Oladipo with the finish.
Yeah, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Murray against Lowry. Collins outside. Pulls up on the wing. It's intercepted. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Back to Collins. And Collins with the jam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Lowry against Murray. Lowry outside. Hero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Adebayo. Puts up a three, and they forced a shot clock violation. Great D. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Murray. Here's Bogdanovich. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Collins with the slam.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lowry against Griffin. Okongwu with the rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Collins outside. And a nice finish on the layup. Collins has got 6.
That's the guy you want with the ball inside. Is Collins' ability to rise up will produce some points.
Up top, Hero, defended by Bogdanovich. From behind the arc. And Tyler Hero gets a 3. Give him 8 points now.
Well, producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. And he shot the 3 as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, BA.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, BA, the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times, runs the pick and roll well, and is shifty in the paint.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
When you think about careers and how they unfold, for this guy, Bogdanovich played in Serbia and Turkey for 5 years, leading up to getting over to the NBA. It's been pretty seamless.
Bay, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for Johnson. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Hero. Martin outside. Back to Butler. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Butler. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field. Well, with foreign players like Bogdanovic, you often hear how much that international experience helped him prepare for the NBA break.
And Bogdan, no exception to this, BA. And I think it has a lot to do with the physicality of European basketball. You hear it a lot for guys coming over, is that they can deal with the way the NBA is such a free-flowing offense. This kid is confident, unpredictable, and he stretches the floor.
So for the Hawks, Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. And it's Young in for Griffin. Young from long range hits the trifecta. Young's got 27 points.
Well, during the draft process, lots of talk about Trae Young and Stephen Curry. I'll tell you what, there are more similarities than differences.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. Another shot. Young against Oladipo. The three is up. Miami grabs the miss. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Robinson passes to Oladipo. Inside. Here's Butler. He got a piece of it. Here's Young. And that one good. He has 29 now.
Willing to get out and run. Trae Young will take those points however he can get to it.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Butler with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance sprint.
Yeah, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in two guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
Lowry, he's checked in for Oladipo.
And Jimmy Butler's just one of those guys that coaching staff and players admire just how competitive he is on a daily basis.
Young from long range sinks the tray. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Basket counts.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Young against Butler. Young, the pass to Capella. That shot is off, and Miami will go the other way with it. Hero on the wing. Hunter covering to the middle. Here's Love, and he converts the layup.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Young inside. Butler covering. Offensive board. Capella. Adebayo with the rejection. Well, the Heat's shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And finished off by Adebayo.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo, a screen on Young. Hero for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Now Capella. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 21.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Love. Lowry outside. Shoots. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Young. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. Like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play. Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Adebayo from long range, and that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hawks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trae Young.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And here's Young. The 3 gets the 3 to fall. Young's got 41.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Young. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. 16 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Hero. Here's Love. Pass to Adebayo. Goes back up, and there's the drive. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Right, Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Now, here's Siakam. Over to the wing. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Offline with his 3. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, we're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
And so it's the Heat heading on the board first. Here's Siakam. Up and in on the layup.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint, yes, sir.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Lowry.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Here's Love, and stolen by Siakam. Passes to Boucher. Now Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Upside Butler. Oh, in the jam by Butler.
Oh, how about the talent, the creativity. Butler with the highlight reel attack.
Anunoby passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Love. Butler on the wing. Boucher defending. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Well, terrific read from Jimmy Butler. He is unwilling to get sped up. He knows when to place the pass and where.
And the dunk by Barnes.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Lowry. And stolen by Barnes. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And it's Lowry with the rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Butler, a screen on Van Vliet. Lowry passes to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, Kyle Lowry has become the master of manipulating the pick and roll. Really pretty look there.
Shots good by Boucher.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Van Vliet against Lowry. Driving in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, toughness being shown right there by Kyle Lowry. There's no doubt he is this team's bull. He will finish and head to the line.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
And Doris, it seemed to change his scenery was good for Chris Boucher.
Guys, think about a guy like Chris Boucher, an unknown quantity when he enters the NBA, a tribute to the player development system in Toronto. Here was a guy with a lean frame. You didn't know what he could be in the NBA. A career year in 2021. The guy can flat shoot the basketball, he can be dangerous in transition, and he competes on the defensive end. Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Outside Hero. Five on the clock. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Here comes the T-shirt. Let's hear it once again for your Heat Dancers.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Heat out front, up one.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season number.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the players are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Hero kicks to Lowry. Adebayo, high post. Good on the bucket. Adebayo's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, VanVleet finds Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Well, you can see Chris Boucher's got excellent vertical, makes that finish look easy.
And Butler, here we go. Here's Adebayo. Shakes him. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And 12 points for Bam Adebayo.
Jimmy Butler.
Raptors trail by 7. Over to the left wing. Boucher in the post. Adebayo on him.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Trent's checked in for Anunoby.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
Trent finds Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Butler on the wing, defended by Trent. Hero passes to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Butler's got 6.
Butler challenging the very heart of the defense. Everybody's trying to take away the paint. Jimmy Butler says, I own that real estate.
That one falls. Boucher's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
Pirtle, he's checked in for the Raptors.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Oh, you love to see Gary Trent Jr. put it on the deck, slice through the defense off that drive. Stop it, Gary.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Left side, Butler. That shot is off. Good D by Siakam. 36 seconds left in the first half, and he can't jam it through. The pass to Butler. Lays it up off the glass. 10 points for Jimmy Butler.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Love grabs the board.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And that one misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw, good. And the Raptors call time here. And you look at Adebayo. What a contribution.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Barton going inside. Tries again. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Achua.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Thank you, David, and we'll be...
35. The Raptors, 34.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And the Raptors with the ball. It's a one-point game. Great, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Achua is out there with Young. Then it's Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Banton in at the point.
Right here, right here.
Here's Banton, guarded by Oladipo. Achua kicks to Porter. 6 to shoot. Barton passes to Achua. The crossover, the dunk by Achua.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Inside, and slam dunk by Butler.
That's a little nastiness to Jimmy Butler's game. He says, you want me to get close to the cup? I got that.
Young sets a screen for Barton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tyler Hero picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Trent against Oladipo. Here's Young. Out to the wing. Achua kicks to Trent. Outside Porter. Barton against Butler. Barton passes to Achua. Outside Butler. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Butler. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Outside for Martin. There's the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Toronto calls timeout.
Get on your feet. The last section gets free t-shirts.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Hero. Raptors trail by 5. Van Vliet looking around. Driving inside. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. And it's off from 3-point range. Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Oladipo. And it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Here's Siakam. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
For Toronto, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Here's Martin. That shot off. Good D by Siakam. Knocked away. It's stolen by Oladipo. Martin kicks to Butler. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. Oladipo finds Butler. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good. Boy, guys, when you think about the prototypical modern wing, Scotty Barnes, the reigning Rookie of the Year, certainly fits that mold, already proving to be a well-rounded two-way player.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. There's a minute left to play in the third. Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Anunoby against Butler. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Adebayo kicks to Oladipo. Adebayo with a screen on Barnes. Here's Oladipo. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. Barnes passes to Van Vliet. And the three off target. Butler from outside.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
And so it's Miami.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Miami. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. Outside Lowry. He kicks it to Martin. And Love has it in the corner. Sinks the triple. Love's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everything.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity. And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Adebayo with a screen for Martin. A 3. Second shot opportunity. And a beautiful finish by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 19 points.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
The Heat making a switch here. Butler's checked in, and the Raptors call time here.
Now in the game, Jimmy Butler.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet passes to Barnes. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Adebayo. Lowry from outside. That shot off, and it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Down low and stolen by Barnes. Pass to Anunoby. Boucher with the ball. Here's Anunoby. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Tremendous vision from Chris Boucher. He is making a case for being more involved offensively.
Lowry against Van Vliet. Lowry kicks to Adebayo. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Adebayo's got 4 this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Back to Anunoby. The kick out to Barnes. Misses off the left iron.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Butler against Siakam. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Passes it to Hero. The Heat need to get a shot off. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. This one for three. Here's Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist in the game.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Hero against Barnes. Hero passes to Adebayo. Out of the key, Siakam. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Off target from outside.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Yes, that goes in. And the Heat lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Adebayo finds Hero. Back to Adebayo. To the wing right side. No good there. And so it's Miami winning this one.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Norman Powell. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
And Toronto has possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Covington. Pass to Leonard. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Siakam. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And Boucher, here we go. And finished off by Boucher.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered. That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have. Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And finished off by Boucher.
This is how powerful Boucher can be, showing no mercy to the rim.
You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
B.A., let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan, and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, B.A.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. And finished off by Boucher.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
To the inside to end the run. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. That shot missing. So the Raptors will take it the other way. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Siakam, no good.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Covington passes to Powell. Back to Covington. Pure from 3-point range.
You love how Covington stretches the defense. He is too accurate from range.
Pass to Boucher. And stolen by Leonard. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well. Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Leonard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. But Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Siakam. A foul can hold Pascal Siakam's shot back. He commits to the play and gets it in the air.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's a triple-double king.
Anunoby with it, guarded by Covington. Siakam outside. And Siakam with the slam!
You know, he's known as a lunch pail guy. Siakam showing the crowd a little extra that time.
And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
Yeah, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Westbrook against Barnes. Westbrook can't hit.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. And the layup is good off the glass.
If you're OG Anunoby, it's about staying healthy. You already know if you're healthy and whole, you can be successful.
George passes to Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Will it go? And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 6.
Love the finish through contact. Kawhi is even stronger than he looks.
Count it.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors. You take
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And George launches it from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Showing off his range. Wow, Paul George can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Leonard with a double team. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Now here's George. Covington passes to Westbrook. And stolen by Boucher. Anunoby finds Barnes. And stolen by Covington. Leonard against Anunoby. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And Toronto calls time here. The Raptors making a switch here. Young's checked in. Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Back to Covington. Lays it up and banks it in. Covington's got 5 points now this quarter.
Inside, Robert doesn't hold back. He does whatever it takes to get his shot off.
Back to Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. Drains the triple. Barnes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George passes to Covington. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
Nice shot by Morris.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Now here's Boucher. Give him 8 points now. And an Obi for 3. Paul George pulls down the board. The Clippers in the lead. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
No one covering. George has got 7 points in the game.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Boucher. Siakam comes in for Young. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Barton in for Anunoby. Highland, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A 2020 first-round pick. Precious Achiuwa was traded before his second year in the league.
You know what's interesting, BA, going from Miami to Toronto in the Kyle Lowry deal. It's rare to trade a guy after his rookie year, but Precious, he had a great second year.
And it's good. 2 points.
Covington is having an excellent performance.
Here's Van Vliet. Basket's good. 5 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Highland. He's guarded by Porter. George outside. Pass to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Powell. Launches it. Rebound by Van Vliet. Toronto trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Covington, and it's Gordon in for Paul George. 23 seconds left in the first half. And then Porter with the dunk.
Aggressive move by Porter, answering critics who say he sometimes takes too much of a back seat.
Pass to Highland. Up top, Morris. Takes a 3. Gordon, left side. Here's Leonard. He got it up in time, but it would not. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Your record, 51. The Clippers, 32.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Robert Covington displaying all his skills today?
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Russell Westbrook out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 4. The Clippers trail. Powell left side. Leonard on the wing. Powell sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Off target with the 3.
That's his second personal.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season, works hard on his game. In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
Now here's Boucher. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And Smitty with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Barnes against Westbrook. Now here's Leonard. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby against Gordon. The kick out to Barton. 3-pointer. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Out to the wing. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Anunoby on the take. Leonard against Siakam. He goes up again. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Morris, a screen on Siakam. Leonard passes to Morris. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Boucher, left side. 3-pointer. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. And a deep 3 from Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Gordon, the pass to Leonard. For the lead. And Anunoby pulls it down. For Toronto, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Raptors. Achua's checked in for Boucher. Young comes in for Siakam. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Anunoby. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for Gordon. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008 Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going...
Oh, wow! He went way up.
Goodness.
Hello, Scotty Barnes throws it down. Okay, young fella.
Pass to Leonard. Out to Covington. Back to Leonard. It's Covington on the wing. Shoots over Young. Doesn't go for him. So the Raptors will take it the other way. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Paul George.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
That free throw good from Barnes. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Barnes in the post, hounded by Westbrook. Here's Barton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
For such a young player, it's impressive to see how well Barnes can read the floor and make plays for others.
Morris outside. Pass to Covington. Now Young with a steal. VanVleet with it. Barton outside. Young finds Barnes. Tries yet again. Oh, sweet move. Not going to go that time. Ooh, nice D from George. Well, Los Angeles shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Oh, and he got fouled. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
The first free throw is good.
In my opinion, one of the most talented two-way players of this generation. Paul George has stayed humble throughout his success and has shown that he is willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Porter, the pass to Boucher. It's good. Boucher's got 10 points.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Morris sets a screen. Here's Westbrook. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast.
The previous play
Going to
is
check
under
that
review.
shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Brent, and that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Siakam and Boucher playing up front. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Porter in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Westbrook, the pass to Powell. And here's Leonard. Now George. Anunoby covering. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. From outside the arc. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 7 tonight. VanVleet, pass to Boucher. Covington over to help. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way right. Highly effective. Leonard finds George. Pass to Covington. The 3. And George gets it to go on the assist from Covington.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
And Toronto calls time here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Back to Barnes. Here's Anunoby. Boucher right side. And here's Siakam for 3. They get it back.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
George passes to Covington. No good with the triple. For Toronto, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. George with a steal. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Leonard passes to George. Up to Powell. Here's Leonard. Siakam with the defensive effort. The Raptors with a lead. Barnes goes in. Pass to Boucher. The kick out to Van Vliet. It's Barnes on the wing. That shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. George against Anunoby. Shot from the low post is good. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Westbrook against Barnes. Siakam, right side. Denied by Leonard.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
Westbrook against Barnes. Picked by Covington. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Boucher. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Toronto. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Boucher for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Now George. Picked by Covington. It's Powell on the wing. Anunoby covering. Back to Covington. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Siakam, pass to Boucher. Oh, a dunk it up! And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They set the screen. Out to Powell. Here's Leonard. And it's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Siakam. Deflects the pass. George outside. Count it!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Pass to Boucher. It's George on the wing. Over on Anunoby. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Regulation is it. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now here's Westbrook. Robert Covington is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And for Toronto, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Siakam. Kicks it out to Barnes. Second chance shot. Oh, Covington with a block.
Robert Covington doing big man things tonight.
Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
George hits them both.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Pass to Boucher. And Toronto calls time here.
We know that you want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud.
Young, he's checked in for Boucher. And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Huge shot right there from Scotty. I love seeing him deliver in these situations.
Westbrook, the pass to Covington. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Barnes passes to Young. Back to Van Vliet. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
Siakam against Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
George outside. Yes! And the foul! It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
That and one is huge, making this now a 2-possession game.
Back to Anunoby. Barnes against Westbrook. And Barnes with a basket. The assist from Anunoby. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
Siakam against Leonard. Here's George. Oh, he nails it!
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Here's Anunoby. Paul George pulls down the board. Now the Clippers with it. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6.
The confidence Leonard has is impressive. Calm, cool, and collected, stepping up to the stripe.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Pass to Siakam. Yes!
Stepping up in a big way. Siakam proving he's got guts to deliver in the clutch.
OG Anunoby with the assist.
Here's George. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Things looked a little uneven. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Force.
be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey. Also, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander out there. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the four-man position.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. They set the pick. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the three.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Leonard with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Russell right now playing heads up, looking for guys.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over George. The offensive rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there toward the deep.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You know, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
And here's Leonard from three. Pokuševski grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A three ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Missed inside. Out left to the wing. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Westbrook picks him up. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pocket four. Can't hit from the elbow. And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Feeds it to Westbrook. Pass to George. Covington setting the pick for George. Outside Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a three. Another shot. It's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Pokuševski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Dort. It's good from long range.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Clippers pick up 2. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Leonard kicks to Covington. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Leonard with the screen on George. Pulls up. Powell finds Leonard. Pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got his second bucket.
Just deadly from outside. PG getting some space, does not hesitate there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokusevski.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting.
Tie game in Los Angeles. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick. Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokusevski in at the 4. Covington a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington passes to Westbrook. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The three-pointer, no good. And Oklahoma City with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
Covington wide open, he fires, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Covington knocking one down and showing some confidence in his ability.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the lob to Dort. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Leonard kicks to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Leonard's got 6.
And that's Boardman living up to his name. Kawhi on the inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. On the wing, Giddey. Pass to Dort. Good D by Covington. Clippers trail by 3. Talking about defensive specialists. How about the hustle Lou Dort shows on D?
Well, this is a guy you throw out there and you say, sick him, go guard the best player on the other team. And that's something that he takes that challenge on, takes a lot of pride on the defensive end, and has become a very important part of this team.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 3. Giddey with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the inside. Pokusevski. Nobody near Williams. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Here's George. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. That's a great pass.
Left side, Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Leonard with the steal. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Covington finds Powell. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Powell dishes to Covington. Shot clock at 6. Powell, the pass to Covington from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Giddey, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Westbrook with the steal. Powell with it. Dort covering. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here's Giddey. We've got 33 seconds left here in the second. There's the lob to Dort. And that one is hammered home.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Outside Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Giddey against Westbrook. Stolen by Westbrook. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. And the shot goes in. Covington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he'll eat up ground in a hurry. Covington running the lane and getting out on the break.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time.
20, the Thunder, 23.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game.
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
The Thunder leading by 3. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. Morris is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And George kicks to Westbrook. George with the screen on Williams. Westbrook passes to George. Not going to go that time. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Elbow shot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Here's Holmgren. And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Morris kicks to Covington. Here's George. Dort grabs the miss. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. And they're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. And here we go with Westbrook heading to the hoop. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Well, all of that starting right there with the steal by Paul George, illustrating his ability to anticipate that time and a great play on the ball.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over George. Here's Holmgren. And he uses the glass on the layup. Holmgren's got 7 points.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Westbrook, the dunk and the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
I mean, OKC's draft pick haul in the Paul George trade was massive. But the best part of that deal is getting SGA.
SGA has been the face of the franchise the past couple seasons, and his game just continues to grow. He's signed all the way through 2027. Is he the first building block, or is he going to develop into a player that people covet and they're going to try to pluck away? We'll see.
Just 3 to shoot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Back to Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Covington's shot is off. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Powell. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Islands checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Gordon comes in for George. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams comes in for Pokuševski. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Leonard from 3. Morris finds Leonard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. To the wing on the left. Back to Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Dort wide open. Traps in the tray. Dort's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
To the middle. Here's Highland. Out to Morris to stop the drought. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Free throw good for Morris. And Morris drops them both. 24 seconds left in the third. Here's Giddey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And Josh Giddey just does a great job of reading the floor.
And the Clippers call time here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And the Clippers making a change here. George hacks a two-pointer, and he drops it in from the low post. George has got 10 points in the game.
The defense is pretty close to Paul George, but not close enough as he powers right past him.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Westbrook with a deep three, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 9. And right at... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
Telling his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thanks, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in a power forward position. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell pulls it in.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Leonard finds Powell. In the corner, George with it. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 5. And George, here we go. The layup missed. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook with the block.
And Russell just bringing it right now on defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
Here's Westbrook. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Oklahoma City had one of the all-time NBA trios, didn't they, Brent? Durant and Harden and Westbrook, 3 future MVPs. I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, incredible, Kevin. Going to that finals in 2012. I mean, obviously really young and green at that time. Unfortunately, Harden was traded away that summer. They took a hardline stance, and he was off to Houston. And just think back, would they have won titles together, and how many?
And it's Leonard missing. The Thunder leading by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A high post shot, and that one good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
You're worried about the drive from Gilgeous-Alexander. He could still get in the mid-range and do damage. Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good for 2. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander learning this offensive system and learning it well.
And George kicks to Leonard. George against George. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Powell with the steal. Outside, George. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook finds George. 6 on the shot clock. fader on the way. Off the left rim and out. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. To the left wing, passes it to Giddey. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it over George. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. His three-pointers off the mark.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
From deep, George. The shot, no good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Basketball.
Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell, the pass to Leonard. Yep, it counts.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Outside Leonard. And here's George for 3. Misses.
In a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Alexei Pokashevsky, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Outside Young. Outside Murray. With the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster, one of the youngest teams in the league.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Dort driving inside. Capella with a rebound.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Collins. And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits, can you build culture, and can you build a winner?
Now here's Young. Back to Capella. Another one falls for Atlanta.
They're keeping the defense honest here. Capella a little out of his comfort zone in catch and shoot, but it is something he can do every so often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Down low. Stolen by Collins. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Hunter. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
Shot to stop the run, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
He was all alone on that one.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Outside Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. To the paint. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Young against Dort. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
There's 45 seconds left in the first. Dort against Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hunter. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That shot off the mark. Now here's Young. He's covered closely. From deep three-point range. Another three for Atlanta.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Hawks ahead, up by 15. Let's take... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. We've got Lugens Dort, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Pokashevsky in a power forward.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team. You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Hunter finds Young. Inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Capella, screen on Dort. There's Young with the three. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Up top, Young. Dort defending. Timeout called, the Hawks. And Dort's last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. Collins, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Collins. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Collins with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for the oop here. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use. Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
Now, how about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Murray, no good. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. The drive by Dort.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Shakes him. Kept alive. Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
How about the confidence from three-point range by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Boy, if he likes the look, he will knock it down.
Murray finds Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Pass to Collins. Fires for 3. It doesn't go for him. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Dort. 27 seconds left in the second period. Here's Pokashevsky. It's Giddey on the wing. Shoots over Collins. And it's Giddey missing. Here's a Kongwu. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Picked up by a Kongwu. Fires the 3. And so that's the end of the first half. Hawks ahead. They lead by 13. Well, now, Allie, as always, thank you.
20.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Thunder shooting around 41%. Young and Bogdanovic team up in the backcourt. Sadiq Bey out there with Griffin. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
They can shade the deficit to single digits right here. It's Pokashevsky on the wing and stolen by Bey. And here's Young. 13 points in the game and an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bey with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bey. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 13.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Pokashevsky. 3-pointer off the mark. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Young. It's deflected.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokushevsky. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Young against Dort. Pass to Bay. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance. Bay's got 5 points.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
They get it back. Here's Pokushevsky. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
I'll tell you, this is the aggressiveness this coaching staff has got to be thrilled to see from Pokushevsky. You're a 7-footer. You've got all the offensive skills. Make sure you're contributing on the glass.
Dort against Young. Takes the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And it's Giddey off the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's a Kongwu. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Lu Dort is 6'3", 215. You don't think he wants a little contact? That is nicely done on the drive.
So for the Hawks, Capella, he's checked in for a Kongwu. John Collins comes in for Bay. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young. Murray against Giddey. Murray finds some space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Hawks lead by 15. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Pokushevsky. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Murray against Dort. Back to Pokushevsky. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lu Dort. No hesitation there.
Murray against Giddey. To the paint. Stolen by Giddey. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
So for the Hawks, Bay, he's checked in for Collins, and Hunter's subbed in for Bogdanovich. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Capella, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, shot is good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's Atlanta, a sizable lead of 14 at the break, building this lead up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit.
Here's Young. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Young, the pass to Murray. The kick out to Young. This one for 3. Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Capella finds Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 24 points for him. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Young, the pass to Hunter. Dort against Young. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound to the left side wing. Second chance effort. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Young's got 11 points here in the second half.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Young attacking. Kicks it out to Collins. A bit under 3.5 minutes. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Thunder, Okashevsky's checked in for Williams, and Giddey's subbed in for Williams.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's Holmgren, defended by Murray. It's stolen by Hunter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Hawks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Murray finds Young. On the take. And he makes it on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Here's Young. Shot and game clock separated by 5. .15 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Pass to Collins. Dort with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that.
the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Butler sets a screen for Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's his signature move, Tyler. Hero using the screen to create just enough separation.
Young against Butler. Latrey. Young, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Inside. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by Miami. Offensive rebound. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get and let their big men go to work.
All right, David, thanks.
Over the years, Kyle Lowry has become a volume three-point shooter. You see why with these results.
Capella with a screen on Butler. Here's Collins, takes it inside, and then Collins slams it in.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Young looking around. Six to shoot. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
The Heat have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Free throw good, Adebayo. And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
He has, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
And he comes up with the deuce.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Lowry kicks to Hero. Passes it to Butler. Over Hunter. Misses off the right iron. Hawks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Here's Young. There's the pass to Capella. No good. That would have tied it.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
There's Hero with the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Hero's got 5 points so far.
We see this a lot from Tyler. Instead of going all the way to the rack, he pulls up.
Young for three. That one misses. The Heat go the other way with it. Butler with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Lowry against Murray. To the right side. Love finds Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Love to see Jimmy get aggressive on the slam, blitzing his way to the rim.
Here's Young. Pass to Capella. Shoots from the right block. Love grabs the board. Outside, Hero. And he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
The play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And so it's Miami, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the...
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Outside Collins. From deep. Here's Capella. Young trying to break free. Good D from Love. Miami leading by 7. Butler feeling out a bit. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
Young dishes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Terrific dime from Hero, showing how versatile he can be.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Young with no one around. Sinks the three-pointer. Young's got 7 points in the game. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Young, good.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Hero passes to Love. Capella against Adebayo. Love with the screen for Adebayo. The dish now to Butler. Over Collins. Butler finds Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
For his career, Bam shooting a high percentage from the field because he typically takes good shots.
To the inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Here's Butler. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. Shoots over Capella, outside for Lowry. Back to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hero on the wing. Over Collins. Adebayo passes to Love. Back to Adebayo. And no good. Good work defensively by Capella. Young against Butler. Young outside. In the corner, Collins with it. Young dishes to Capella. Great D that time from Adebayo. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. He gets that one. Hero's got 7.
We see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
Butler against Young. To the left side wing. It's stolen by Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Here's Butler, 2 on the clock, and he lays it up and in. And now it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Not surprised to see Jimmy come down with the offensive rebound. He plays with heart and hustle.
And the first half is now in the books. Heat lead by 8. It's time now to go. All right, David, thank you. We'll be
The Hawks, 25.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Make the noise once again for your Miami Heat dancers.
The Heat leading by 8. On the court right now for the Hawks. Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Griffin out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. Butler kicks to Love. 5 to shoot. Back to Butler. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
For 3, Murray, and finished off by Collins.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Murray against Lowry. Pass to Butler. For the 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
Outside Collins. Kicks it to Hunter. Passes it to Okongwu. And now Adebayo pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Outside Martin. The pass to Butler. It's tipped and stolen by Hunter. Murray with it. Butler covering. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Murray for three. Another shot. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Okongwu.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. Fires for three. Atlanta with the rebound.
And Smitty, no doubt the veteran Kyle Lowry certainly possesses a lot of that wisdom at this stage of his career.
Greg, he's one of those guys that his teammates respect. A proven champion that plays with toughness and intelligence, and a big part of this team.
Outside for Martin, and the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. And then for Atlanta, Bay comes in for John Collins. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for DeAndre Hunter. Adebayo finds Lowry. Martin with a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. Martin the pass to Lowry. Miami needs to get a shot off. On deep. And it's Martin missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Hero from long range. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray, the pass to Bay. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Makes it off the glass.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
With your very own Miami Heat dancer.
The Heat making a switch here. Love's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Hero against Griffin. Hero passes to Love. Bay pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 6. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Murray against Oladipo. Pass to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Adebayo. Back to Hero. Miami no good on that time either. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Timeout called the Heat.
Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And some changes here for the Heat. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in for Victor Oladipo. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Young's checked in. Butler against Johnson. Outside Lowry. Now here's Butler. He's covered closely. Shoots from the baseline.
A lot of people bag on Young's defense, but he's sneaky and he has great anticipation. And you know what? He makes that.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Heat. They're up by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced for the wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
You see how agile Adebayo is. Excellent at slashing after setting the screen.
The Hawks trailing. Here's Young. Atlanta calls timeout. Steve Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Atlanta making some changes. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson, and Murray subbed in for Griffin. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Tyler Hero hammering it down, playing with a lot of confidence.
And here's Young from the arc. Unable to get that one. And the Heat going the other way now. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Dishes it to Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Young. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
And the Heat call time here. Collins checked in for Atlanta. Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Lowry against Murray. Lowry passes to Adebayo. The kick outside to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Butler, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Team foul.
And here is Okongwu. Back to Young. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. And Okongwu slams it in. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Young against Hero. It's good. at that basket. He's now 5 for 9.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Young against Butler. Hands to Okongwu. Good on the triple. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here's Adebayo. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. 18 points for Bam Adebayo.
This team is so lucky to have an eager player like Bam, someone who wants to step up in the big moments.
Young pass to Okongwu. In transition, here comes Miami. Hero with it. Now guarded by Murray. Adebayo kicks to Butler. And they double up Butler. Love outside. Heat moving the ball around. Butler, no good. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Now here is Lowry. Adebayo with a screen on Murray. And stolen by Murray. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Young with the ball. Here he goes. Oh, no good. Butler on the way. Defended by Young. Love kicks to Adebayo. Got it!
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Tie. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. First
It'll be the Heat off the tip. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Well, Bam Adebayo is so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Now here's Siakam. Back to Boucher. Drops in the layup for two.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Throws it up high and finished off by Adebayo.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Anunoby passes to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Hits the three-pointer.
Sometimes defense is about persistence, and Jimmy Butler knows this. Forced the ball handler to slip up.
The three from Barnes. They get it again. And then Siakam with the jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Butler. 5 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Adebayo from long range. And it's Toronto with a rebound. First quarter ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. Good on the bucket. Boucher's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Lowry. 2 points. That one goes.
There's just not a reason to try to get that physical with Kyle Lowry. Even as a point guard, he can still force his way in there.
Anunoby against Hero. Siakam, pass to Anunoby. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
Siakam, the pass to Barnes. And Butler with the block.
Great defense from Jimmy Butler, judging when that shot was going up and getting the rejection.
Tries again, and it's Van Vliet off the drive. No good on the layup. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Now here's Love. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Butler into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
Boucher outside. And again, Toronto no good. The Heat have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Butler. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Down low. Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Butler passes to Love. That three's off the mark. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Siakam with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Fires the three. Love grabs the miss.
Raptors foul. Fred VanVleet. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The first one falls.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Boucher passes to VanVleet. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Adebayo. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami. 8 points in the quarter, showing how Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Butler in at the small forward. Here's VanVleet. Pass to Siakam. Here's Boucher for three. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. The Heat with the lead. Tipped. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by the Heat. Outside Butler. All right, Brad, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. So the layers, they run pretty deep.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Love from deep. Rebound by VanVleet. Barnes passes to Anunoby. Minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Barnes. And after missing his first three shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Butler against Anunoby. Here's Adebayo. Outside Barnes with the crossover, and it's good on the lay-in. Barnes has got his second basket.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Trent, he's checked in for Anunoby. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Butler against Trent. A nice shot by Butler. Butler's gotten 4 this quarter.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
Here's VanVleet going inside, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Lowry, the pass to Butler. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Leader of the 2019 Raptors championship team, Kyle Lowry, winning in those finals as the point guard. It just took his career and confidence to another level.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the... rim.
Fred VanVleet.
And the first one at the line is good. Lowry and the Raptors made their first finals in 2019, and facing that Warriors team that was presenting itself as a dynasty.
And man, Lowry was terrific in that series. I think he put to bed a lot of playoff demons that might have been haunting him. 7 assists per game, barely any turnovers, going up against Steph, really earning that ring and solidifying his place in the league. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
VanVleet, the pass to Boucher. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hero outside. From outside, off the mark. Toronto trailing. Porter, the pass to Boucher. And he makes it. Boucher's got 8.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Raptors. Pirtle's checked in for Boucher. Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Benton in for Fred VanVleet. Out to Lowry. We've got 1:13 left in the second. Second shot opportunity. Here's Adebayo. Pirtle with some nice D.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Second chance shot, and the layup is good. Pirtle's got his first points of the game.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Here's Porter, back to Pirtle. Pass to Benton. Pirtle up top. The kick out to Young. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul.
Free throw is good. Young.
Thaddeus Young.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hero. Trent with the defensive effort.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And a pretty tightly contested game here.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Adebayo sets a screen. Back to Lowry from about 19. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 1.
I like watching Lowry there, operating with patience in the mid-range.
Barnes with it. Now Oladipo defending. Anunoby for 3. Boucher outside. Here's Siakam. Outside Anunoby. Over Oladipo. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Lowry outside. Knocks down the triple. And now a 4-point Miami lead.
And Kyle Lowry, he has nights like this. He can hang with anyone from downtown.
Outside for Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Oh, my God. That was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
Lowry, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Van Vliet to the inside. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Barnes with it. Now Oladipo defending. Unloads. And Barnes with a basket. The assist from Van Vliet. Barnes has got 6.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Martin finds Lowry. Inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, this is exactly how you break down the defense with a really good ball handler, as Kyle is just manipulating them right now.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Anunoby passes to Siakam from about 16, and that one hits the back iron.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
That's good from Butler.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Toronto calls timeout. Hurdle's checked in for Toronto. Ben comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Lowry. 1:57 left in the third. Oladipo outside. Here's Hero driving in, and good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Give him 8 points now. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Butler passes to Oladipo. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. And it's blocked by Butler. They get it back.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Miami calls timeout.
We need you to get right now for your starting side.
Young, he's checked in for Toronto. And Miami with a change here, too. Yurtsevens checked in. Hero against Barnes. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
To the paint. Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Oladipo. Oh, and he got fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is under
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They set a pick. Drives to the hoop. Shot clock at 5. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he hits the first of 3.
At the line for the Heat.
And he's good on the second.
At the line for 3.
And he nails the third. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Barnes. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to your 7. Barnes against Hero. For 3. Now here's your 7. Not a lot of room. There's a screen. Hero outside. From downtown. Unable to get that one. And Toronto calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And as we finish the third quarter, and while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for Miami. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Boucher outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Boucher. Cash assisting on the play was Porter. And that ties it up.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Hero against Porter. It's Hero on the take. Adebayo finds Lowry. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Lowry. And the layup falls. And the Heat lead by 2.
And the dribble move by Lowry just setting up that play, toying with the defense, getting it done.
Anunoby on the take. Left side Porter. To take the lead. Anunoby can't get it to go. And the Heat with possession. Takes it inside. Pass to Adebayo. Hero against Porter. Back to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 5-point Heat lead.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
And Siakam, here we go. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Butler on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And the Raptors making a change here. Barnes is checked in.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Boucher. He's off on the layup. And for the Heat, their shooting is around 55% so far. Butler, the open look. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Butler passes to Adebayo. Outside for Love. 4-3. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Love's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And an Obi for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And here's Lowry from the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Butler. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth. Boucher with it. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Siakam. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Anunoby finds Siakam. Van Vliet with it. Anunoby with it. Outside for Boucher. Here's Barnes.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And here's Butler outside. Drops in the 3. And the Heat lead by 11.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Count it. Good.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Now Adebayo. So it's Miami picking up the win.
Quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Young out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Siakam in at center.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
VanVleet finds Siakam. Back to VanVleet. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by VanVleet. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the middle, got a piece of it, and stolen by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Now here's Covington. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Here's VanVleet. Paul George making his last shot. Siakam kicks to VanVleet. And the layup falls.
Boy, what a nifty move from Fred VanVleet. Works so hard on the handle, so tough.
Powell finds Covington. And the 3-ball is good. Covington's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Back to Anunoby. And a wide open look for Siakam. Kept alive. Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one goes on Anunoby.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community. Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
Siakam for 3. VanVleet kicks to Siakam. The shot, no good. Big T that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 5. Westbrook with it, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Raptors trail by 7. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. This is a team that loves to run, and he really wants to see them do what they love. So transition ball should be the order of the day, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The second chance effort. Goes up again. And the dunk by Boucher.
We talk often about Chris Boucher's length. Well, right there, you see him use it to track down that offensive rebound.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. that one is good. Leonard's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Outside Westbrook. It's Powell on the wing. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Westbrook against Boucher. Here's Anunoby. And the dunk by Boucher.
He's got a nose for the basketball and a high level of activity around the rim. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Boucher.
Westbrook finds Leonard, and that one drops. He's got 8.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Boucher passes to Barnes. On the wing, Barnes knocks down the 3 ball.
How quick with that shot off the catch was Scotty Barnes. My goodness, defense didn't have a chance to react.
George looking over the floor. Back to Powell. Stolen by Van Vliet. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Paul George is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the power forwards position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under
catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Westbrook kicks to Covington. Covington setting the pick for Westbrook. And Leonard has it in the corner. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Westbrook with the steal. In the corner, Powell with it. Fires the 3. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And it's tied up with that one. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Westbrook passes to Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. George against Anunoby. Right side, Covington. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Young passes to Anunoby. Goes back up, and it's laid up and in by Young. Young's got his first 2 points.
The prototypical, I will do every piece of dirty work you have. Thad Young doing a nice job taking it off the window and scoring.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Back to Westbrook. Inside. Second shot opportunity. Here's Leonard, rejected by Young.
Well, terrific reach on the block. Thaddeus Young stretches out well for a big-time rejection.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. It's up a 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Boucher, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
Clippers trail by 3.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
And here's George for 3. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
It matters not if you're staying attached and connected to Paul George. He's got the height and release point to get it off anyway.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Leonard looking over the floor. Outside, Covington. 5 on the clock. George passes to Covington. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Gordon's checked in for Los Angeles.
Into the lineup for your Clippers.
50 seconds left in the first half. It's Covington on the wing. Covered by Van Vliet. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Love the assertiveness of Norman Powell. Boy, turn the lights out.
Raptors trail by 4. And Anunoby, here we go. And they get it, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Powell dishes to Covington. Pass to Leonard. Back to Covington. And the pass to Powell. Clock is at 3. And the basket is good. Powell's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, I'd love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
Covington with the steal. And that'll do it for the first half. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
Your Clippers, 33. The Raptors, 29.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Toronto calls timeout.
Here we go, man. Let's get loud for your Clippers.
Raptors trail by 4. So for Toronto right now, the forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball. He kicks it to George. Morris with the screen for George. And he gets the bucket. George has got 7.
That's what we call playing big. Paul George imposing his will in the paint.
And the Raptors call time here. Chris Boucher's checked in for Pirtle. Toronto's shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. Summer of 2014, Doris, Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard, an easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 10.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's VanVleet. And there it is for him.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred VanVleet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Here's George. That shot misses. Good D by Siakam. VanVleet kicks to Barnes. Back to VanVleet. Raptors moving the ball around. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
On the wing, Gordon. Pass to George. Los Angeles calls timeout. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. And here is Los Angeles now. A 2-point game. Powell finds Covington. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here's George for 3. Connects from 3-point range. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
The quick hitter from 3-point range off the inbound play. They ran that set perfectly.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Siakam with it. Now Covington defended.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside, George. Outside, Covington. Morris outside. Shot clock at 5. That shot wide open. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Siakam misses.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
It's George on the wing. He's got 10. Lays it up off the glass. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And the Clippers call time here. A different look for the Clippers. Leonard, he's checked in for Morris. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Paul George. Westbrook passes to Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Covington wide open, he fires, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Leonard inside. Siakam's there. Here's Westbrook. Leonard, that's for two. Good D by Siakam.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Powell with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard with the screen on Porter. Powell kicks to Leonard. Misses the three. Porter against Westbrook. Here's Young, and Young with the stuff.
Well, the basketball IQ on display for Otto Porter makes the right read there.
For three, Covington. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Robert Covington.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Robert Covington out there with Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Raptors trail by 10. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Over George. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Westbrook dishes to Powell. Down low. And the dunk by Covington.
Boy, Robert Covington catching fire and doing work.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Oh, nice move. Leonard with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Barnes. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Anunoby against Covington. He dishes it to George. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Boucher the screen. Siakam finds Boucher. Back to Siakam. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass. 14 points for Siakam.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Covington. Rebound by the Raptors. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Powell. George passes to Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Outside Westbrook. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Well, superb awareness from Russell Westbrook. Understands where the gaps in the defense, almost impossible to check in the pick and roll.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
Clippers leading by 6. Westbrook dishes to George. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Covington against Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. Powell for 3. Boucher with the rebound.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Siakam outside. Knocks it loose. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to George. And it's Westbrook missing. Now, here's Anunoby. Off target. And so Los Angeles takes the win. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
go.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. Now here's Westbrook. Back to Covington. He can't get that one to fall. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land.
An underrated shooter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit 40% from range at Kentucky.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but BA, those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokashevsky. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
Powell outside. Out to Covington. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown.
No second guessing on that shot from Robert Covington.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Down low. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard on the wing. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Lets it go from 14. Chalk up 2 there.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, picked by Pokashevsky. The offensive rebound. To halt the run, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Covington. Kicks it out to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 6 points.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
To the middle. Leonard right side. Covington finds Leonard. Count that one.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness. And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Leonard. Giddey with it, guarded by Covington. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook, the pass to George. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
George hits them both. 5 ticks left in the first quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drains the turnaround J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And that concludes a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, they've got Russell Westbrook, Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George, and it's Powell in at the 3. Covington, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
Outside Giddey, pass to Pokashevsky, fires from deep. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Leonard passes to Covington. Picked by Covington. Back to Leonard. Covington finds Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Back to Covington. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
George passes to Powell to stop the run, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Here's George. The Clippers rebound. From deep three-point range, the Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. There's the 3. Here's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's George. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 12 to the inside. Here's Pokashevsky, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Covington finds Powell. Back to Covington. Crafty move, and he lays it up and in. Covington's got 5.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Giddy with it, guarded by Covington. Pokashevsky, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
1:36 left in the second quarter. Giddy against Westbrook. Giddy passes to Williams. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Clippers. Morris, he's checked in for Covington.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Powell brings a double to the paint. Here's Giddy. 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. The Clippers trail. Westbrook finds George. Leonard right side. 1:06 left in the second. Here's Westbrook. Got a hand on it. And here's Giddy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Dort outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Drills it from deep.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Giddy passes to Dort. There's a screen. Out left to the wing. The shot. No good off the back of the rim.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
For 3, Powell. The shot, no good. Williams from long range. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play
Not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the end zone close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter. Right?
28. Fans, get ready for the
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Oklahoma City has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
George passes to Morris. Nice move. Kicks it to George. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. George has got 16 points.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to his court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
Westbrook outside. Morris on the wing. This for the tie! That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. The Clippers grab the miss. Now here's George. He's got 16. That gives him the lead. He's got 18.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokashevsky. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance. And the Thunder lead by 1.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Covington finds Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Morris. And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 1. Here's George. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
Clippers substitution. Kawhi Leonard.
Morris outside. Dort against Powell. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 5 points.
I love how Powell moves on the floor, glides off the pick to an open look at the basket.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Morris. Covington, a screen on Williams. Down low. That's good from Covington on the assist from Morris. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Leonard outside. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him.
This is what Shai excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Leonard passes to Morris. Out to Covington. Back to Morris. Clock at 6. Pass to Covington. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
And the Thunder call time here. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky, and Giddey subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Giddey against Westbrook. The shot comes out, and the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard outside, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one.
Love the finish through contact. Kawhi is even stronger than he looks.
Dort. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Paul George. Robert Covington is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Leonard outside. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. George outside. And he drives in. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Man, good whistle there.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Oklahoma City has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Westbrook finds George. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Here's Westbrook. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Right at the basket is where Westbrook wants to be. He is fearless about going inside.
Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky to the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
George against Dort. It's tipped. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. George outside. Out to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
That puts them in the lead. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
George, a deep 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. To the wing on the left from deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now here's Leonard, tightly guarded. Here's George. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. George hits them both.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep this cool.
Here's Oklahoma City now. A big stretch here going. 10-2. To the middle. And a look at how the offense. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
City Crew.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Leonard for 3. For 3, Covington. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Tipped. court outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Thunder lead by 8. Pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Dort for 3. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be. Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. No one covering.
You hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. The key to this game, he said, was using their athleticism to get to the hoop and get high percentage shots. He said, I'd like to see us get our share of dunks in this one. We can make that happen. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. The dish to Capella. That shot off the mark. And the Thunder going the other way now. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. And there's the drive. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Over Hunter. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And the Hawks with possession. And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Now, here is Young. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a screen on George. He had a nice open look right there. Young's got 7.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hunter. And the shot is long.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Young outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected.
Great defense. Stingy was Hunter on that play, and a great reaction. That's firing his team up.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Capella goes in, and the dunk by Capella.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To halt the run. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now Murray. After the missed 3 from Trae Young. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Atlanta leading by 7. Young looking it over. There's the drive. It's deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 5. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. He feeds it to Capella. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Capella.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
Giddy the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in.
And I would say sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Young against Dort. Young, good. Young's got 12 in the game.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Young against Dort. No good on the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander for Murray. Here's Holmgren. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so in the game for the Hawks, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Oklahoma City moving it around. Dort with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
The Hawks leading by 5. Young is double. Collins passes to Capella. Now Murray lets it go from deep. Here's Hunter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
And the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power through.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Cans it from downtown.
Just do your work, try to get open, and Trae's going to find you.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense, the numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Now, here is Young after Lou Dort's miss. Capella with a screen on Dort. Young with no one around. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
SGA entering the NBA as a very good shooter with the potential to become a great one.
Young is double. Inside. Murray kicks to Collins. Young against Dort. In the corner, Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dump.
Under trailing by 6. On the wing, Giddey. Tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And they double up Murray. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so here is Oklahoma City. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Trae Young. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he dunks it down.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Murray outside with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And 1 on Holmgren.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And so Murray nails both of them. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Giddey, no one around him. Off target from 3-point range. Murray looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Hunter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Murray kicks to Okongwu. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Buries it from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Williams. To the inside. Here's Pokusevski. 1 second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far for the first 2. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Josh Giddey. So Williams out there. Holmgren is out there with Lou George. And it's Pokuševski in at the four-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Back to Dort.
Hey, yo, right here.
Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Pokuševski. And it's all evened up. Pokuševski's got the first basket of the second half here for the Thunder.
That's an easy board for Poku and an easy putback.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath there? Huge throwdown.
Oklahoma City has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Dort passes to Giddey. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Giddey's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
And some hang time on the rim puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. They set the pick. Wide open look here for Murray. No good with the triple. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And about Pokuševski, what a nice addition he's been, Brent, to the roster for Oklahoma City.
He adds some nice size to the roster, and by that I mean kind of just height. He is a pretty skinny player out there, but he's a good scorer. He can handle the ball. He's got some skills as a big guy. It's about calming down a little bit and finding some more consistency with the role that he plays.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year, and for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now, here is Young. 12 points for him.
Now, during the draft process, lots of talk about Trae Young and Stephen Curry. I'll tell you what, there are more similarities than differences.
And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Now, here is Young. 15 points in the game. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Here's Dort, and it's sent back by Okongwu.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. And stolen by Bay. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Bay can use a mix of power and finesse. He gets that close.
All alone, trips down the breakaway slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Pokuševski.
And Poku does not have far to go to jam it down.
Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Young outside. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. An average number in that regard.
He hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Here's Williams, and then Williams slams it in. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle,
The previous play is under review.
easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Young. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trey is a flat-out scorer.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 8. They get it back. Here's Giddey. Here's Pakusevsky. And a miss there on the triple. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the middle. The kick out to Young. Passes to Okongwu. Back to Young. And he makes good on the layup. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
With the steal. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Collins and Capella man the post position. Bogdanovich out there with Griffin. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Inside. And the dump by Capella.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Williams. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Murray, the pass to Young. And then Murray with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
From deep, Collins. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it's Dort, top of the key. Driving the lane. Atlanta with the rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
For three, Murray. They get the rebound. Capella, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 9 points. And it goes down 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
And they go to the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Thanks, David. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
That's to Murray. Uncovered. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Young, and there's the feed to Capella. He can't hit that time. And the Thunder going the other way now. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Oh, the power on that through.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Young is double. Murray for 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. That bucket in no time at all. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points now in the quarter. Atlanta leading by 6. In the corner, Murray with it. A 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Young. Hunter on the wing. Young against Dort. 6 to shoot. That's good from Collins on the assist by Young. And now an 11-point Atlanta lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded by Hunter. It's stolen by Capella.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Atlanta.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Kusevsky, no good again that time. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Now Young. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business.
be the Heat off the tip. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. Love passes to Adebayo. Love a screen on Capella. And Adebayo slams it in.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close. Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
Now here's Young. 13 feet out, and he buries his first look.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
And Capella gets it to go on the assist from Young.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Love. Murray against Lowry. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Love, that's good.
The awareness of the clock. Kevin Love keeping tabs on it. Releases the ball in time.
Young against Butler. Capella, screen on Butler. There's Young with the 3. Here's Capella. Adebayo grabs the board. Butler on the wing, guarded by Young. Butler can't get it to go.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And he lobs it up, and it's Capella with the jam.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Capella with a block, and they'll get another chance. Lowry to pass to Adebayo, goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup.
The veteran point guard Kyle Lowry is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates. This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's got 6 points. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Young with the bucket.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
Stolen by Collins. Now here's Young. He's got 5. They kick it out to Murray. 1:21 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Young. Lets it fly. No good. A bit long that time. Miami trailing. Pass to Lowry. Back to Butler. Outside Love. Fires for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, we know Love's been a great shooter for many years, but his catch-and-shoot game has reached another level.
Here's Young. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Butler. Outside for Love. Back to Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Young against Hero. Outside Young. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
And so it's Clint Capella making things happen for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Now here's Lowry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And Adebayo slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized. Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Fires in the triple.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Adebayo from long range. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Capella gets it to go.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Hero, no good. Breaking into an all-star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his team, they are winning.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Outside Love. Love, a screen on Hunter. Here's Butler. Out to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Pass to Love. Launches it. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's why you run these plays for Kevin Love, because he can stretch you out.
Now here's Young. He's got 10. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
To the left wing. Here's Adebayo. Excellent D there from Collins.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
So it's Miami now. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Adebayo's got 13.
And we've seen a leak from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their star success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, BA. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Here's Love, following the score by Atlanta. And here's Lowry from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Lowry's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
Stolen by Collins. Outside Young. Yep, that one's good. Young's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Outside Love. The three is up. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You do not want to let this guy get going. He can take days to cool off.
And the Hawks call time here.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for Collins. And it's Griffin in for Young. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Lowry. Murray, no good. Miami has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Butler on the wing. He's covered by Bay. Outside Butler. Inside. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He takes it in. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And there's the call. Miami with the foul. And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Miami has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Adebayo. No good on the three. Griffin outside. 1 second left. And he drives in. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Defensive breakdown. Murray a track.
All right, good stuff, Allie.
27.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Setting the floor for Miami. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Lowry. Adebayo sets a screen. No one near him. The rebound by the Hawks. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
And Miami has possession. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Here's Adebayo. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lowry against Murray. Pass to Okongwu. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, BA, courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Oladipo's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Martin outside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Clock at 6. Adebayo finds Lowry. And there's the drive. And he can't get that one. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Timeout called, the Hawks. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Butler comes in for Lowry. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich from long range. He buries it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 21.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
I just love Adebayo's passion for the game and his desire to reinvent his position.
Hey, with a screen on Hero. Deflected! Butler with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Outside Butler, pass to Love, launches a 3, good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta, and the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Now here's Young. He's got 19. Right side, Bogdanovich. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
Butler passes to Love. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Butler. Back to Adebayo. That shot off. Johnson with the defensive effort. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Here's Butler. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. And Adebayo slams it in.
He's a dynamic scorer, but Jimmy Butler showing the ability to make plays for others.
Young with it, guarded by Adebayo. Young misses. Miami has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Bay. Hunter's checked in for Johnson, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovich.
There was some serious muscle on that one.
Oh, and all kind of mean. He wanted the defense to feel that one. Young from long range. Young missing again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hero for 3. Nails it from 3. Hero's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is why Hero is a volume three-point shooter. He's so effective from deep.
Capella, screen on Butler. Young from long range. He drops it from range. Young's got 24.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And so it's Atlanta in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. Young drawing the double team. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 9th assist of the game now. Oladipo on the take. Adebayo from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Adebayo's got 9 points here in the second half.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Pulls up. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers. This team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Hero with the bucket.
We see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
Capella, screen on Butler. Pass to Collins. Going inside.
Slow it down, young
Clear
fella.
the deck.
Deck cleared.
An explosive leaper, Collins hangs in the air, puts on a show.
And it's Butler off the drive. Adebayo finds Butler. Love the screen on Hunter. Butler against Collins. Butler passes to Adebayo from deep. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 9 rebounds now. Capella, screen on Hero. Young from long range. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And so they foul intentionally. Lowry, he's checked in for Oladipo.
Team first. Heat substitution. Kyle Lowry.
Here's Adebayo. They shoot again. Outside for Love. From downtown. Nice move. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Young with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Young. Shot from the wing. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Hawks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Trae Young.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Young from long range nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 32 points in the game.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Adebayo, that's good.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Young from long range. Love grabs the miss. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Lowry left side. Here's Butler. Back to Lowry. Pass to Butler. Jacks up a three. It counts. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge
Matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Right, Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
And it's Butler missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Barnes, that falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Count it.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Here's Anunoby. And the shot's good from Boucher.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense. Here's Butler. Raptors knocking down the tray. Driving to the basket. Puts the move on. Tries again. That one, no good. Good D by Anunoby. In Toronto, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Lowry kicks to Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. To the inside. Boucher with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Siakam passes to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Hits it from 3-point range.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Anunoby finds Boucher. Lowry against Van Vliet. Good work defensively by Lowry. The Heat trail by 7. .143 left in the first quarter. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Anunoby's got 5.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
A shot by Lowry, no good. Raptors leading by 9. It's so hard, isn't it, Doris, to define Scotty Barnes' position? Point forward would probably, I guess that'd be correct.
I guess, Kev, and it almost doesn't matter, right? Because what we know about Scotty Barnes is he's got big-time talent. He can make plays, he can get downhill, he can rebound and run with the basketball in his hand. And think about it. He is a guy still with so much upside. Imagine when he locks in completely and understands the NBA game. Sky's the limit.
Boucher with a screen on Hero. And there's the drive. And the shot's good from Boucher. He's got 11.
Very versatile and offensive-minded big. Chris Boucher giving you a little bit of everything on that drive. Okay.
Lowry kicks to Hero. Back to Lowry. outside, Hero. For three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Out left to the wing. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Anunoby with it. 4 seconds left. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And a wide open look for Hero. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double.
Your EQ dance team.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here is Lowry, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. And yes, it's good. Lowry's got his second basket.
I'd say this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. And why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
Here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. And Clark, how do you stop that? Now, here's Lowry, and it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Takes a three, and the Heat, another three.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Right wing. Boucher against Adebayo. And the dunk by Boucher.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Lowry. He's got 7. Passes it to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
And finished off by Siakam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now, here's Anunoby. 9 points in the game so far. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you played?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Harden's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Kyle Lowry. The Raptors also with a sub. Banton's checked in. To the paint, deflects the pass. Fast break Toronto. Barnes with the ball. The dunk by Achua.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Oladipo outside. Outside Butler takes the three. He can't get it to go. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the half. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Hero passes to Butler. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Butler's got his first 2 points of the night.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Achua. Trent kicks to Achua. 5 on the clock. But dunked by Achua.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Now here's Butler. They trail by 9 points. 50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Another shot. There's Hero with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
And here comes the break. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. He takes it in. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Toronto calls timeout. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Butler. Here's Van Vliet. No points in the game yet for him. Pirtle, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Pirtle. Lowry against Van Vliet. Misses from close range. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thanks for the great interview, David. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Toronto calls timeout. The Heat trail by 4, and on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And Siakam has it in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 3-pointer, Butler. Boucher with the rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry drives in. That one goes in. 9 points for Kyle Lowry.
Always love Kyle Lowry's exposing a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game, understands angles and avenues to the cup. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
Outside Butler, from past the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. And looking back on that Toronto run, Pascal Siakam, Doris, was a big piece to that puzzle.
There's no question about it. They allowed that young man to flourish in transition. He was a tremendous defender for the group. He was a big-time part of that title. But to me, that's about the speed of Van Vliet being on display right there. Forces the defense to act, and they foul him on his way to the cup. Nicely done.
And the Raptors making a change here. Porter's checked in. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Butler. It's Adebayo, top of the key. The kick outside to Butler. And Lowry has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. Jumps up, and Siakam throws it down.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
Here's Butler to end the run. Out to the wing. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
It's stolen by Adebayo. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
When Kyle Lowry is in rhythm, he will be aggressive and assertive as a scorer.
And the Raptors call time here.
Toronto with the timeout. Thanks, your Heat Youth Dance Team.
A different look for Miami. Martin's checked in for Love. And Hero subbed in for Victor Oladipo. And then for Toronto, Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Scotty Barnes in for OG Anunoby. It's good. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Such a confident finisher in close. You want to know why Thad Young's percentage is high? Look at that assertiveness.
Yep, that one goes in there. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Van Vliet kicks to Young, driving inside. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Boucher's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Toronto. Outside Butler. Up top, Adebayo. Outside Lowry. Clock at 6. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got 17.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness. The answer from 3.
Barnes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That's good from Barnes. And Toronto making a change here. Banton's checked in. Barnes hits them both.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Butler with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Martin, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss. And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. Here's Lowry, and that one clearly a foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Heat with some changes. Kevin Love comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Butler. The first free throw is good.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
Now here's Van Vliet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Timeout called, the Heat.
We want to see you get loud. We've got t-shirts.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Butler passes to Adebayo. The kick outside to Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game. 7 seconds left in the third. Now Boucher. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Butler out there with Kevin Love, and it's Adebayo in at the center, filling out the middle. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And it's the Heat with the ball after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Shot clock at 5, and it's Adebayo in the corner. Off target with his 3. Raptors leading by 7. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Butler. Over in the corner, Hero. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here's Boucher. It's stolen by Lowry. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, that's a little nastiness to Jimmy Butler's game. He says, you want me to get close to the cup? I got that.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Back to Barnes. Now Siakam. That shot no good. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Lowry over to the left wing. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
First team foul.
Here's Siakam. Here's Boucher.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
Lowry passes to Butler to take the lead. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Hero from long range. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Down low, here's Boucher. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Boucher's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a play by Boucher. The aggression in a tough spot. Nicely done.
Lowry kicks to Hero. Takes it inside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Man, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
The shot by Butler. Nobody around. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Siakam left side. And finished off by Siakam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Lowry passes to Hero. Back to Lowry. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Siakam. Here's Boucher. Siakam misses. And Love's got the ball here for the Heat. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Outside Butler. 6 to shoot. Inside. Lowry. You can't get that one to fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Boucher in the post. Now recovering.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, Hero. Out to the right wing. Adebayo passes to Butler. Now Hero. He's guarded by Anunoby. Three-pointer. Hero, no good. Boucher with the ball. And so the big win by Toronto.